She's in. Look at.
Be that as it may, there is no fucking way that ship will slide. Not tonight. Not ever.
Oh, hi.
Lynn.
The guests are here. They've got drinks. Kind music are just setting up. Things are going really great.
You guys go ahead. Enjoy yourselves, huh?
And there's someone who said he must meet. He's
Right over here.
This guy?
Yeah.
Hey, man. My party. Who are you?
Hey, I'm Scott Storch. Who sent me? I'm the backup because they couldn't make it.
You. Okay, well, remind me who the fuck are you?
Who am I? I'm one of the biggest record producers of all time. Scott Storch.
Oh, shit, okay, big time record producer. All right. You're not as great as the other guy. Great, man, I want to listen. You've probably been listening to my record your whole life.
They talk to you. Yeah, no problem. Whatever you need me to say.
Oh, okay.
Hey, out of curiosity, how much
How much
were
are
you
you
paying
paying the other guy?
Oh no.
We cool. Yeah. We're cool, man. No problem at all. Okay. I love you, man.
You're on it too. A word.
Absolutely.
Whoa, feel that? It's about to get sexy. Look, when it kicks off, sneak out the back and have yourself a goosey gander, yeah? Right, come with me. Excuse me? Mind your backs, coming through. Listen, Dave's being a good boy tonight. Clean as a whistle, no thanks. I'll jump on the old Jetaroo, yeah, whenever you want to go. Yeah, can't smash them all, can we? Got to know when to say Ixnay. Hold on, here we go.
Excuse me. I just want to say a few words. We're all here because of one man. The kindest, most generous man I know. Juan Strickler. El Rubio. My brother.
Whose party is this?
I don't know, but it's gonna be sick. A lot gets written about you on the internet. They talk about cocaine, turf wars, missing journalists. But you know what they never say? How big your heart is. You're beautiful. You're a humanitarian. And you throw the best parties in the world. But from all of us, we thank you.
Stop it, I said, oh, come on. I said no speeches. You're embarrassing me. Huh? Thank you, my brother. Maybe more like my half-brother, right? Hey, he's got a lot of hits from the 2000s, eh? All right. Who's ready for the kick?
Yo.
alarm. Ta-ra!
Serious place, huh? Who's the English guy?
This area is closed off.
Yes.
should not be around here.
Okay, you should be able to see the compound now. Take a good look. That's where the files must be. But based on my information, there is also a security checkpoint ahead of you, yes? Well, now is not the time for full frontal, Capitan. We must be clever. So we use their CCTV against them. Wait there. Okay, next step. If I'm reading satellite images correctly, there is communications there. If I'm right, it should be visible. It will be the highest point on the island. If there is anywhere we can hack CCTV and use it to see inside compound, it is there. No need signals box to dispatch in. Have a look around for it. Try looking up high, perhaps on tower platform. Okay, let's have a look. The cameras may be new, but the system is old. Wires and circuits can be damaged. To gain access, you must connect the wires from the left to the right. You need to reach the target voltage number in the middle. Add numbers from top to bottom. And remember, some connections have multipliers. You must experiment. You need exactly target voltage to bypass security. Perfect. I have the camera feed in front of me now. I have uploaded that to your phone for you to see too. Okay, this must be inside the compound. Looks like Mr. Rubio. And Gustavo. He was at the plane. Is that a panther there? You know, there is old Russian proverb. Do not trust German with panther. Oh shit. Oh no. This will sting. Oh! No!
¿Qué tal?
Hola.
Did you find anything? It will be in a secure area. Cash, drugs, or... well, cash or drugs. Mr. Rubio is not merely cocaine manufacturer. He has sidelined a potent strain of herbal remedies. Follow your nose, Capitan.
What are you doing here?
We all have stories to tell, and here's mine.
It's time to for everyone show. It's time to dance. It's time to dance.
Good evening, I'm Seth Meyers, and this is Late Night. How's everybody doing tonight? That is, as always, great to hear. Let's get to the news. The Electoral College met today to affirm President-elect Joe Biden's win. Great. The guy hasn't even taken office yet, but his election victory is already in its second term. We're going to be seeing articles about Biden fatigue before Christmas. The Wall Street Journal published an op-ed on Friday that said future First Lady Dr. Jill Biden should not use the honorific doctor because she has a PhD in education and is not a medical doctor. It also asked her to start going by Mrs. Woman, and if they need her attention, they'll just point at her. After several news outlets reported the top White House officials were scheduled to begin receiving the coronavirus vaccine this week, President Trump tweeted last night that he didn't want staffers receiving injections early, not unless they could figure out a way to overturn the results of the election. Well, uh-oh! It's time for a smart joke alert. I think technically it's time for a smart joke, and then there'd be an alert. That's right. Several news outlets reported yesterday that top White House officials were scheduled to begin receiving the coronavirus vaccine this week. Well, you know what they say, to the vector go the spoils. I mean, it's smart. Not sure it's a joke. That joke can call itself doctor, for all I care. The pharmaceutical company Pfizer yesterday began shipping its newly approved coronavirus vaccine from a facility in Michigan with protection from the U.S. Marshal Service. Said one U.S. Marshal, "Oh, these are PS5s." And a new editorial, what have U.S. Marshals? Give us those vaccines! I got the vaccines, Bob! I don't know. I don't know much about him at all. I heard this vector joke. In a new editorial today, the Wall Street Journal called on President Trump to concede the election, but they wanted to make sure he saw it, so they published it in Maxim. New York Governor Andrew Cuomo announced on Friday that he would halt indoor dining at bars and restaurants across the state to stop the spread of the coronavirus. Of course, that only applies to indoor dining, not outdoor indoor dining. A hospital in Latvia recently installed an automated vending machine that dispenses coronavirus test kits, while in America, we don't have that and no one knows where Latvia is. According to a new study, dogs can detect the presence of the coronavirus in human sweat. So maybe it's best Trump didn't get a dog because it would have barked itself to death. The Cleveland Indians baseball team has reportedly decided to change its name after 105 years. So Cleveland is doing it. Washington's football team is doing it. Ball's in your court, Indiana. Wally, I didn't know they were also changing the name of Cleveland. Can we look at the card real quick? Can we go back one card?
Yeah.
There we go. Definitely not the spelling of Cleveland.
Isn't it known for knives?
Can we flip back one more card? Can we go back one more card?
Yeah, sure.
Got it wrong twice. The consistency is what I respect out of it.
You got it.
And finally, we got to get an alert for Wally. And finally, Disney announced last week that actor Harrison Ford will return for a fifth Indiana Jones movie in July 2022. In this one, he breaks into a tomb and then tries to remember why he went in there. And that, you guys, that was the monologue. The Electoral College officially voted today to make Joe Biden the next president of the United States, but President Trump and the Republican Party are still engaged in a desperate attempt to dismantle our democracy. For more on this, it's time for a closer look. As bleak as things are right now, today was a truly historic day that provided at least a few glimmers of hope. This morning we witnessed the first non-trial COVID vaccines administered to frontline healthcare workers, and man, I never thought I'd be so happy to see someone get a shot. This must be what it felt like watching the moon landing. It was a historic scientific achievement that you just know a bunch of idiot jabronis are going to say was faked. That wasn't real. Stanley Kubrick shot that. Stanley Kubrick is dead. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. And of course, Trump and his allies couldn't help but rush to claim credit for this medical breakthrough.
Why does it seem that Joe Biden is trying to take credit for this vaccine? And don't you think we should call it the Trump vaccine, given everything that he's done?
Do they not realize the vaccine is always named after the disease? The polio vaccine, the measles vaccine. If you call it the Trump vaccine, that would mean, well, okay, yeah, okay. They should definitely call it that. Trump has done everything he can to help spread the disease, and when he had the chance to order more vaccine, he passed on it. I doubt he even knows how a vaccine works. I would bet a year's salary that without assistance and out of context, if he saw the word vaccine, he would pronounce it vaccini. I like my vaccini with clams. That's why I'm not getting it in the first wave. I'm waiting for the clams. One time he went up to the CDC and held a printout of a coronavirus particle like a hungover college sophomore who forgot to do a science project. Another time he asked scientists and vaccine makers at the White House if they could use a flu vaccine to cure coronavirus.
You take a solid flu vaccine, you don't think that would have an impact or much of an impact on corona?
No.
Probably not. Probably not.
So,
for a guy who loves to surround himself with yes men, Trump backs down very easily when you tell him no. Could you use a flu vaccine for this? No, I was also a no. Just wanted to make sure we're all on the same page. Second question, what about that giant needle they used in Pulp Fiction, you know? The one Vinnie Barbarito put into Uma Thurman? I want you guys to go first, because I think I know the answer. It really is a cult of personality. Trump spends the majority of his time golfing and tweeting at the TV, and yet his supporters think he's some sort of unsung hero who sacrificed everything for the good of his country. I mean, listen to how unhinged and detached from reality these people are.
I just feel for the president. I see the pain and the frustration. You do everything you're supposed to do. You run the country well. You campaign your heart out while the other guy's in a basement. And then in the end, fraud and shenanigans at the local level, you're robbed.
The only pain and frustration Trump has ever experienced is throwing his back out after shanking a drive on a par 4. That's why he's permanently hunched. His bone structure is morphed from spending most of his time at a golf tee. He has what's known as fairway spine. Also, Trump has done everything he's supposed to do. I don't think any human being has done everything they were supposed to do. I mean, I'm not a fat, crazy, bottle blonde megalomaniac, and I don't do everything I'm supposed to do. I mean, sure, we have a good show tonight, but did I call the guy about the water softener? No. Why? Because secretly, I don't want him. So the vaccine was the first glimmer of hope. Then just a short time after that, the Electoral College met to officially choose Joe Biden as the next president. So now the Electoral College has made it official, and on top of that, the Trump dead-enders have lost about 60 court cases, including 2 at the Supreme Court and several involving judges appointed by Trump. And yet, they're still actively engaged in an attempt to subvert our democracy by throwing out the votes of millions of Americans simply because they don't like who won the election.
You were talking about disenfranchising the 10 million Biden voters who supported the president-elect in those 4 states. Do you feel comfortable throwing out millions of votes of your fellow Americans?
Well, nobody wants any votes thrown out, Chris. If you look at the Texas lawsuit, what it was saying is there are some states that didn't follow the laws that were on their books. The Constitution is very clear that it's state legislatures that set the process for having electors.
But
some Secretary of State changed those rules.
The Supreme Court threw that out. They didn't even hear it.
The Court said they weren't going to take the case. They said Texas didn't have standing. They said Texas didn't have standing. They didn't say they were going to address the merits. Look, the Supreme Court, I think a lot of people know, didn't want to be anywhere near this.
Yeah, they didn't want to be anywhere near this. What does that tell you? Even the extreme conservatives, including 3 Trump appointees, didn't want to be anywhere near this thing because it was too crazy. They were all happy to go with Trump to TP the principal's house, but when he said, now should we go in and kill him? He had to know they were going to back out. And then today, Trump advisor Stephen Miller went on Fox and Friends to insist that just because the Electoral College was voting doesn't mean the effort to steal the election was over.
We have more than enough time to right the wrong of this fraudulent election result and certify Donald Trump as the winner of the election. If we win these cases in the courts, that we can direct that the ultimate slate of electors be certified. The state legislatures in Georgia, Wisconsin, Pennsylvania can do the same. And likewise, Congress has that opportunity as well. There were millions of ballots that were cast in violation of plain state law, federal law, the U.S. Constitution. You have underage voters. You have voters with felony criminal records who are disqualified from voting in their states. You have non-residents. You have non-citizens. You have voters who are deceased.
First of all, none of that is true. Second, of course Miller thinks there are dead voters because he is a dead voter, technically undead. He came into existence when a Charles Adams drawing was struck by lightning. Just to be clear, what he's saying there is that Congress and state legislatures should step in and overturn an election in which 7 million more Americans voted for Biden than Trump. You know, the rest of us have had to put up with multiple elections in which a Republican lost the popular vote and became president. Something tells me the Republicans would not have been as compliant had it gone the other way. They probably would have formed a ring around the White House, Red Rover style. These guys want to shred the legal votes of millions of Americans just because they disagree with the outcome. If they succeed now or in the future, that is by definition the end of our democracy. And yet Trump just keeps lying and insisting that he must have won.
I'm president of the United States. I just got 75 million votes. I got 75 million, and they say I lost. I didn't lose. The election was rigged.
First of all, he got a little over 74 million. Second, it's terrifying, but also a little hilarious that Trump keeps asking how he could have lost with 74 million votes, ignoring the remedial math answer that his opponent got 81 million votes. I mean, what was he like in school? Now, if one train is traveling at 120 miles per hour, I'm going to stop you right there. That train wins. I don't even want to hear about another train. Do you know how fast 120 miles per hour is? That's cheetah fast. Well, Donald, the second train is traveling at 130 miles per hour. But why are we hearing about this second train now? Because when everyone heard about this first train, fast train, 120 miles per hour, they all started congratulating that train. And then in the middle of the night, all of a sudden, there's a second train. And now the first train is... I don't think so. I don't think so. Are you done, Donald? I am done. Did I get another F? Be straight with me. So this is what the president and his allies in the Republican Party are obsessively focused on. Meanwhile, we're currently in a national catastrophe that's unprecedented in our lifetimes, and it's only getting worse. Even with the hope of a vaccine on the horizon, we're facing months of hardship and pain. The Trump-appointed CDC directors said on Friday they were facing a daily death toll that will exceed Pearl Harbor and 9/11 every day for the next 2 to 3 months. And here's how the normally mild-mannered governor of New Jersey put it on Sunday.
For all the good news, the light at the end of the tunnel, and the vaccine exemplifies that as much as anything, the next number of weeks are going to be hell.
It's not good when you see a politician who's normally as subdued as Murphy say we're about to go through hell. It's like having your accountant do your taxes and say, okay, let's just add in your state and local tax liability, plus your property taxes and your income taxes, and I don't want to forget about your payroll taxes, and it looks like, yeah, you. So a warning like that from a guy like Murphy is chilling, and for good reason. ICUs are filling up across the country. We have over 100,000 Americans in the hospital as we speak, 200,000 new cases every day, and over 300,000 dead. And on top of that, we're watching a crushing economic crisis take hold, with millions of Americans facing unemployment, eviction, and hunger, including millions of families with children. Forget being president, any decent, compassionate, sane human being is asking themselves right now, what can I do to help? Whether it's donating to a food bank, or checking in on your vulnerable friends and neighbors, or just doing everything you can personally to stay safe and stop the spread of the disease. And yet the president is obsessively focused on two things: plunging the country into an unprecedented political crisis that would end our democracy as we know it, and whacking divots at his golf course like he's trying to put a dying quail out of its misery. The less you move, the sooner this is over, quail. But I'm so glad you're able to squeeze some leisure time into your packed schedule of scream tweeting insane conspiracy theories and showing up to the Army-Navy game without a mask like a walking one-man Chernobyl. Even Bane had the decency to show up to a football game with a mask. Can't you see, Batman? It's an airborne transition. It's just getting better. Shoo, my Bane's getting better. What did I say? Oh, well, I think both work. Seriously. Oh, I will bring you to your knees, Shoemaker! Seriously, if you famously had coronavirus and were the epicenter of multiple high-profile outbreaks, you might want to consider wearing a mask around other people. At this point, getting close to Trump is like playing 7 Minutes in Heaven with the monkey from Outbreak. All right. I always forget it's one of those small squirrel-ass monkeys. I'll confess, whenever I remember that movie, I picture a chimpanzee. Trump can choose any day to urge Americans, and especially his supporters, to stay home and listen to public health officials. He could be leading the charge for an aid package to help the millions of Americans who are suffering right now. Instead, he's golfing and telling insane stories to Fox News.
When I took over, we had a depleted military. We had no ammunition. I'll never forget a very overrated general coming to see me and saying, "Sir, we have no ammunition." But we have a totally rebuilt, and our nuclear is now tippy-top, and just hope to God you never have to use it.
Ah, yes, that well-known military term, tippy-top. Whenever Trump is talking about something technical he doesn't know anything about, he sounds like Mrs. Doubtfire pretending to be British. Oh, dear, you want to fill the teacup with the sugar all the way to the tippy-top. Can you imagine Trump in the Situation Room surrounded by generals deciding whether to launch a nuke? Sir, the Russians have initiated a launch sequence. Should we respond with the ICBMs or the B-52s? Neither. Tell them we'll be launching the tippy-tops. Now, if you need me, I'll be in my bunker peeing my jammy jams. Also, why did he say that he learned this from an overrated general? Trump hates people so much that even when it would help him make his point, he undermines their credibility. Yes, detective, I have an alibi for the night of the murder. Call Lion Eddie Exaggeration. This guy should be treated like a dog. So dishonest. Lion Eddie! He knows where I was last night. So why does he keep repeating the lie that the military was out of ammunition when he took office? In Trump's mind, we had Navy warships patrolling international waters armed with nothing more than T-shirt cannons. Captain, the enemy ship is getting closer. Well, it's your unlucky day, you sons of bitches, because I assure you, y'all not ready for this. Fire! 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 Virtually. Virtually the entirety of the Republican Party and right-wing media apparatus are engaged in a coordinated effort to end democracy in the United States amid an unprecedented public health crisis they refuse to deal with. It's an unhinged authoritarian movement from the bottom all the way up to the
tippy top.
This has been A Closer Look. God's Love We Deliver cooks and brings over 2 million meals a year to men, women, and children living with HIV, AIDS, cancer, and other serious illnesses, and they need your help now more than ever. If you're watching this online, you can hit the donate button. Stay safe, wash your hands, wear a mask. We love you. Well, we're at the point now where the words sedition and heat ray are in the news at the same time. Oh, and President Caligula falsely blamed what he called blue states for the coronavirus death toll. For more on this, it's time for A Closer Look. It's been another week in our ongoing John Carpenter hellscape. You know, where The Thing escaped from New York only to move to D.C. to become the Prince of Darkness, and now there's Big Trouble in Little, well, everywhere. Don't believe me? The president lied repeatedly about the timeline for a COVID vaccine and falsely blamed blue states for the coronavirus death toll, while his attorney general suggested charging protesters and political opponents, including the mayor of Seattle, with sedition, and compared coronavirus lockdowns to slavery. The Justice Department looked into filing charges against officials in Portland, and we found out that military police had stockpiled ammunition and a heat ray to use against peaceful protesters in the nation's capital.
The Washington Post reports a military whistleblower says federal officials stockpiled ammunition and sought unusual crowd control devices before clearing protesters across the White House in June. Defense officials asked the D.C. National Guard if it had a heat ray device. The device makes people feel like their skin is on fire.
Just a reminder, we did a closer look yesterday, meaning this is all new. This isn't a monthly catch-up. You used to have to go in a coma for this much to happen. Now you just need to take a nap. Things are so insane, we're skipping past multiple layers of news at once. We don't have time to process the fact that the government has a heat ray because we've already moved on to the fact that they considered using it against peaceful protesters. That's the same weapon the Martians used in War of the Worlds. Nothing is fiction anymore. We should all start studying the schematics of the Death Star now, just in case. And while you're at it, you know, study the schematics for the second Death Star from Jedi, and then Starkiller Base.
Drive new Hondas on clearance with nothing too exciting during Happy Honda Days. Civics, Accords,
All right, let's have some fun. We are going to do a whirlwind tour through the last 24 hours on Fox News. As Joe Biden officially won the Electoral College, Donald Trump lost it. We already talked about this. Officially yesterday, December 14th, state electors voting, and Joe Biden got 306 electoral votes. It is over. It was over before. It's extra over now. So all sorts of people appeared on Fox News, and they were dealing with this loss in a variety of different ways. Joe Biden said during his speech last night when he addressed the nation that Donald Trump attempted an assault on democracy in trying to steal the election, and that's accurate, and that leads to our first clip. Here is Donald Trump's press secretary and senior campaign advisor. Which one she was last night, I don't know. Reacting to Joe Biden's accurate claim about Donald Trump trying to assault democracy, and she's really upset, guys.
And this, just before coming to air, we heard Joe Biden say that there was an assault on democracy by President Trump asking for a free and fair election. That's preposterous. How fitting is your monologue tonight? The assault on democracy was the 4-year attack going after President Trump, the baseless Mueller allegations, the impeachment over one whistleblower with hearsay.
So she's very upset there, or at least pretending to be. And this is just so simple, but they want to make it more complex. Joe Biden won this election because he won enough states to get more than 270 electoral votes. That's it. And then Donald Trump, despite losing, tried to remain in power. So it is an assault on the democratic will of the people, period, end of story. Very simple. They either don't get it or they pretend not to get it. Here's Laura Ingraham in our next clip, sort of begrudgingly conceding that it is President-elect Joe Biden, but she had to do it in a sarcastic tone. Okay, take a look.
Following the Electoral College vote today, President-elect Joe Biden spoke to the nation tonight.
Listen, as long as you acknowledge that he's President-elect, I don't care if you use a Minnie Mouse voice. I don't care if you say President-elect Joe Biden as Chewbacca. I don't care, as long as you're understanding that Joe Biden is the President-elect. This next one is just delightful. Even Trump supporter and friend of Trump, Geraldo Rivera, has to admit it's over. And wild Trump sycophant Charlie Kirk just can't take it and starts arguing with Geraldo live on air. Let's first listen to what Geraldo had to say.
The modern history of our country, but to persist in insisting against the Supreme Court, against the scores of lawsuits that have gone against him, every single one of them, that he won, that's why these people, they believe him, they love him, they are following his lead. It is the president who is instilling in these people the false sense that they have been gypped. Charlie makes the point that there are so many affidavits or here or there. You litigate each one of them. If someone's guilty of election fraud, you put them in jail. The Attorney General of the United States, William Barr, said that there is no fraud that he has seen of a scope large enough to affect the outcome of this election.
Let me let Charlie make a closing comment here. Charlie, go ahead.
So I'm not thrilled with Geraldo's use of the word gypped. It's sort of like saying you've been Jewed. I'm not canceling Geraldo. It's not the main point of the clip. But I've stopped using that term. But the sentiment here is correct. And Charlie Kirk doesn't like it. And if you try to say something sensible on Fox News, you get attacked, and that's what happened here. And here's Charlie Kirk very upset with Geraldo.
Elections were very much on the margins, especially in Georgia and Arizona, and you suppress that conversation. That is not healthy for our country, Geraldo.
All right, so that raises a question.
For 6 weeks.
Geraldo.
We have litigated this for 6 weeks. Twice the Supreme Court of the United States have rejected it. 9-0, including all 3 Trump associate justices.
But Geraldo, I think the question is, Geraldo.
So that's pretty funny. They just can't take it. And then as a sort of contrast, here's the news side of Fox News, which is often not very newsy, but even they did say yesterday, Brett Baier saying, Joe Biden has officially won.
Well, what is normally a rubber stamp process was anything but today, and moments ago the Electoral College voted for president in what may be its most watched event in decades, making Joe Biden the 46th president of the United States. Right now, President-elect, correspondent Brian Yenna.
Such an uncontroversial statement, that one, from Brett Baier, which got MAGA Twitter absolutely furious with Brett Baier. And these are some wild times that we live in. And a little bit later, I'm actually going to talk about a very interesting sort of milestone for Fox News, a negative milestone regarding ratings. And the bigger picture is, I am very curious to see what Fox News will look like January 21st and beyond. Not that much longer now. We'll know very soon. I want to let you know that our sponsor, Vincero Watches, is having a massive holiday sale on all of their products right now, and you can take advantage of it by going to davidpakman.com/watch. A brand new high-quality wristwatch really is the perfect way to add something fresh to your style, whether it's for you or a gift for someone else. Vincero is a brand that has a serious dedication to the craft of watchmaking, which is really evident when you look closely at their watches. I wear Vincero watches myself. Lately, I've been wearing one from their Icon Automatic collection. It's the mesh matte black watch, and I love the sleek, minimalist design. Their watches are actually sold at a fair price. Their mission has always been to make a wristwatch from high-end materials, but one that everyday people can afford. And that's why they have over 25,000 five-star reviews, because you won't find a better-made watch for this great of a price anywhere else. You can get big holiday discounts on all of their products right now and free shipping when you go to davidpakman.com/watch. I put the link right underneath this video.
Millions are leaving big banks like Bank of America, Wells Fargo, Chase, and Citibank. Here's why.
season without Kelsey and her baby. And I can't tell you what torture that is. It's been a rough week. It's a lot packed into a short period of time. I was just desperate for something to try and help keep her name alive. I can't even imagine how, difficult the trial is going to be.
Those are the pained words of a woman who has been through a lot in the last 7 years. Her name is Laura Saxton, and there are two things that she wants. One, to find her missing daughter, Kelsey, and two, justice for the man she believes is responsible for her daughter's murder. The story begins in 2010 on the campus of Northeastern Junior College in Sterling, Colorado. 19-year-old Kelsey Schelling is a freshman who meets and starts dating the star of the basketball team, 6'7" Dante Lucas. Kelsey ultimately leaves school and starts working in Denver, but her relationship with Dante continues. Then, in early 2013, a huge development. On February 4th, Kelsey has an ultrasound at a prenatal appointment, confirming that she is 8 weeks pregnant. Dante is the father. That night after work, Kelsey gets into her Chevy Cruze and heads off to see Dante in Pueblo, 2 hours away. After Kelsey arrives, this seemingly happy love story ends, and a mystery begins.
The Schelling-Saxton family offering $100,000 this month to whoever can help bring Kelsey home.
After making that ride to Pueblo to see her boyfriend, Kelsey was never seen or heard from again. But an agent from the Colorado Bureau of Investigation has a very specific theory about what happened.
He believes Dante Lucas lured Kelsey down to Pueblo after finding out she was pregnant and murdered her by strangulation.
While they may have a theory, what investigators don't have is a lot of physical evidence.
Today, the defense said there is not a shred of physical evidence suggesting that Dante Lucas committed this murder or that Kelsey Schelling is in fact deceased.
The reason the defense says there is no evidence she is...
When you are finished on the island, get back to the airstrip. Talk to the pilot. He will get you home. But don't worry, this party will be going on for a long time. You can return to island whenever you wish. Aside from the compound, the island has only a few built-up areas. The airstrip, the main dock in the center, and the smaller dock to the north. And of course, there are the fields for Mr. Rubio's crop, and the coal for the party. All of these are things to learn, things to walk. But compared to other colleges, that does not finish.
Michigan man is charged with murder after allegedly killing his wife following an argument over cigarettes. Police say the couple recently stopped smoking, but argued because the husband, 46-year-old Rashawn Flowers, wanted a cigarette. He allegedly left her home, then returned several hours later, kicked in a door, and shot his wife, Jamie Thomas Flowers, 4 times in the chest before running off. The Detroit News reports he was arrested nearby. He's charged with murder and being a habitual felony offender.
Yo, YouTube, what's going on? Trey back again, to hit you with a video. Now, this video right here comes out of Muskegon, yes, Muskegon, Michigan. And big shout out to everybody in the great city of Muskegon and also all my people in the great state of Michigan. Now, I want to say also big shout out to everybody in D-Town, my people in Detroit. You know who you are. All my people in Grand Rapids, Warren, Sterling Heights, Lansing, yes, Ann Arbor, Flint, and you know what else? That Yaktown, Pontiac, yes. Anyway, now, we have a story about a guy and his wife. They had just quit smoking, just gave it up, gave up the nicotine. You know, a lot of people say secondhand smoke is more deadly than firsthand smoke. I wouldn't know because I always get that first-hand smoking, man. Ain't talking about them Camels or them Newport. We talking about that Red Jet. But anyway, enough of that. But I guess Vashawn Flowers, said he needed to just take one more toke. Could he just get it one more time? So he comes over the house, ready to smoke and drink, and his wife basically tell him that, look, no, honey, we made an agreement together. We both quit smoking. You can't do this. I don't mind you drinking, but you can't smoke. And you might think, well, damn, grown people should be able to do what grown folks want to. Yes, that's right. But when you make a commitment, it's best to stick to it. And also, if you make somebody else quit or you helped encourage them to quit, how you gonna pick up a cigarette and put it in your damn mouth? First of all, I'll be sitting there mad as hell, like shit. I'll be having nic attacks too. I'm still wearing these nicotine patches. You know them nicotine patches they call them and stuff that it helps you crave down. You know, keep your craving on the low, and also the gum they give you also. Now, what happened allegedly was the fact they got to a huge argument. Vashawn Flowers left and came back around 6:30 in the morning. You know, nothing too good goes on at 6:30 unless your ass going. To school, or you going to work somewhere like that. Other than 6:30, I don't know what you're doing outside if you ain't traveling. But anyway, he travels over to his house, kicks in the door, waving the fofo, and shoot his wife point blank range 4 times in the chest, and she dies. His ass goes to the police station, he says, turns himself in, and I don't know what the hell would you kill somebody for they turn yourself in. I don't understand that damn concept. I don't give a damn. If you gonna say, Trey, well, you gonna be on the news, I wouldn't give a damn. The point is, don't kill him if you don't go just turn yourself in. Let the woman go. Like, well, look, I'm gonna go smoke my cigarette somewhere else. She'll still be alive. You feel me? Y'all might argue here and there every now and then, but still, you wouldn't have your ass in jail facing the habitual offender law, which they're gonna try to get your ass life, and then you got this murder charge too, and she would be alive or whatever the hell else. But this is what happened when people can't control their anger. Now, this guy has priors of being a violent offender, a violent type person. So people like that, they never grow out of it. Some barely do. Like out of 100%, probably only 2% are able to grow out of it. And you have to keep in mind also that when you knowing somebody has a past and somebody has a record and they don't mind getting busy, it's best, you know what I'm saying, just to chill out. But I understand how some of you women are, somehow you men are, you like to sit up there and basically stand your ground. You feel like ain't nobody gonna tell me when the hush, ain't nobody gonna tell me nothing. I understand it. But it's good to be quiet sometimes, but it wouldn't matter if you would be quiet or not in this situation, because the fact he still left, he had time to calm down, and I don't know what the hell he was thinking to make him drive back in the morning to kill his wife. Now his ass in jail, raising hell without bail. So pretty much, you can put a fork in him. He's done. I'm gonna read a quick snippet from this story so we can get a deeper understanding, and I'm gonna give my opinion surely as we go. Muskegon Heights man fatally shoot wife over fight about cigarette smoking being healthy. Well, I guess damn, a bullet ain't no more damn healthier. I mean, when you rather have when you rather have cigarette smoke than a damn bullet, I don't understand that point right there. I mean, damn, Vashawn. I mean, you got to control your temper, guys. Muskegon Heights, Michigan man Vashawn Flowers, charged in the shooting murder of wife Jamie Thomas Flowers. And poor Jamie never seen it coming, kicking in the damn door. You feel me? That's why you got to have them damn double bolts in there. Then you better have a gun. And don't let them know where you're keeping it, because they might try to come and take that joker. Jamie Thomas Flowers, may she rest in peace. I say condolences out to her family because of a sad situation. After a fight over cigarette smoking. And it's not some damn homeless person on the street, not some drug addict. No. It's the guy that she was sharing her bed with killed her. I mean, most of the people I do these stories on are killed by people that are close to them. A Michigan man has been charged with murder after fatally shooting his wife in the chest. After the two had an argument over cigarette smoking. All this over cigarette smoking. Why would a hater shoot the other cheated on you? And I'm not trying to talk bad about the dead, but damn, imagine what you would have done. You probably would have cut the woman to pieces.
huh? When he arrives, let me know. Let me know. I'll bring it by. Okay? I got stuff to do.
Hell, you shot her 4 times just because she told your ass to stop smoking, and y'all made an agreement. But you know what? That goes to show you, though, he ain't got no damn discipline. All right, you want to sit there and drink? Cool. Now you want to sit there and smoke. No, we made an agreement. You can't smoke. You know what you should have done? Took your ass outside or went somewhere and smoked. I mean, been done with it. Deshaun Flowers, 46. Oh, Lord, that's a hard 46 right there. Look, every bit of 66. Allegedly shot. I don't know why they're saying allegedly. He shot the hell out of Jamie Thomas Flowers. He admitted it. Inside their Muskegon Heights home at about 6:30 a.m. And that's too early in the morning for me to be taking anything inside my damn body. You feel what I'm saying? Pause on that one. Because I'll tell you this one right here. 6:30, I'm at work, I'm trying to get it in. I ain't got time to sit up here looking at my damn chest leaking on Sunday. What if she was going to church that morning, Vashawn? Following an argument that took place with the husband earlier that morning. Y'all better leave these crazy ass men alone. I'm trying to tell y'all. That morning, coming home with cigarettes. According to Muskegon Heights police, they say cigarettes kill, but damn, bullets will kill you a lot damn quicker. The couple had recently quit smoking, but LaShawn arrived at the residence and said he wanted to smoke some. And I ain't talking about no human being. He wanted to smoke a damn cigarette. I don't know if it was Cools 100. I don't know if it was Newport. I don't know if it was Marlboro. Probably was Camel Whites. He wanted to smoke while drinking. Damn, what was he drinking? Probably some Everclear. Despite the pair previously coming to an agreement over the negative health aspects of smoking. See, that's what made a man right there. The fact y'all made a bond. When you make a bond with a woman, you can't break it. You feel me? The only person can break that bond is the judge. You can't break that bond. You can't revoke that bond. You must keep that bond to the death. Look, if I say I quit, you gotta quit too. And then guess what? If you backslide, shit gonna happen. That's just like, look, if you say you gonna stop spending money, but your wife keeps spending money, guess what you gonna do? You gonna go off on that heifer. I'm about to say the other word. But anyway, you gonna go off on that heifer. Like, well, goddamn, you know, I stopped spending all money on shopping and stuff. Why you still big ball and spending $500, $1,000 a day? You feel me? And then she try to go off and make some damn excuses. You might shoot the shit out of her too. No, on a serious tip, it's gonna start an argument. You feel what I'm saying? Because you made an agreement together. That's what being a couple is about. That's what being in a marriage is about. It's about what? It's a C word. I ain't talking about crip. No, compromise. You got to compromise for each other. Damn it. I mean, what's hard with that? You feel me? It ain't what you do, it's how you do it. It ain't the fact that you couldn't smoke, but the fact you want to sit your ass down here after making me a promise that you couldn't keep, like Drew Hill said, never make a promise you can't keep. So you make a promise you can't keep, then you want to sit down in front of me and puff, knowing damn well I'm going to want some of that smoke too. I'm telling you, that's one of the hardest things. People would quit hoeing and giving up their ass and they would before they quit some damn cigarettes. That's like one of the hardest things next to that good Reggie. Police were called whereby the couple were separated. They had to call the police to separate them. Over some damn nicotine. And y'all talking about that ain't addictive. It is addictive. Anyway, now, so you might think, well, this is a recipe for what? No, not for cake, not for brownies. No, this is a recipe for disaster. Because if you gotta call the police and they gotta separate y'all for arguing about the fight over some damn cigarette smoke, oh Lord, it's just a matter of time. It's like a ticket time bomb. Like putting a powder keg in there around dynamite and throwing a match in there or a cigarette butt in there. Something's gonna explode. Let's finish up. It says also, infuriated, Deshaun gathered some clothes. He grabbed some of his clothes. We don't know if he grabbed his DVDs, and also some of his old blank CDs, and left the residence only to return several hours later. That could have been me. I'd be like, what you left for? What you left for? You just left here with that bullshit. You gonna come back with that bullshit. Don't act like I'm the only one talk like that. No, I'm not. But, you know what I'm saying? I probably would have shot the shit out of him, too. You feel me? You just left and you gonna come back? You feel me? Yeah, hell no, I wouldn't even give you time to pull that damn musket out, that little pistol out. I would have shot the shit out you too. You want to come back at 6:30 arguing and shit. Upon his return, at 6:30 a.m. Sunday, what if she was going to church? What did she say? Lord, I need to come talk to you, Lord. I need you to fix something in my life, Lord. My husband ain't acting right, Lord. He want to get back on that shit. We ain't talking about that crack pipe, even though they probably would look like what he was smoking. But on a serious tip, he want to get back on them Newports, Lord. He want to smoke them Cools, Lord. I can't have it, Lord, because I'm gonna be weak in the knees, like SWV said. I'm gonna be weak for that nicotine, Lord. Help me. She probably was going to church, changed her life around, and guess what? Vashawn Flowers is alleged to have kicked in the door and shot his wife 4 times in the chest before running away like a cow. Why do you stand by your work like Neely Fuller Jr. said? Stand by your work. You gonna sit there and put that work in, stand there by it. When the police rolled up, you be all ready for it. But he did go to the police station. But if you would have stood his ass there, it would have been an OK Corral shootout. According to the Detroit News, the husband later surrendered to cops that evening. Key word of the whole damn story. Give me shivers when I talk about it. It says the husband later surrendered like he was cut close. Y'all know the group cut close singing song I like. He surrendered like he was cut close. But you didn't surrender to your wife Will when she said no. Why do you surrender then? Why you said you're right, it's not working, or I'll go somewhere else? No, you put yourself right back in slavery. Yes, prison is modern day slavery. You sold yourself right back in slavery willingly, knowing you was a 3-time loser, and now you're a 4-time loser, so that makes you a bitch. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand. I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you know what? This coward don't deserve no respect because you killed a person, a woman, somebody who you allegedly supposed to love, but that's your business if you loved her or not, because evidently you must did. Over cigarettes, like cigarettes. Damn. Now, during his Monday morning arraignment, because they just put his ass up in there this Monday, in addition to the murder charge, Flower was also charged as a 4-time habitual offender due to prior felony conviction. So you know what? They're going to trump them charges up. It's just like you got a royal flush, but then you got a royal straight flush. That will trump a royal flush. You feel what I'm saying? You got everything in order. The ace, king, queen, jack, and the damn 10. You know what I'm saying? Can't nothing beat that when it's a spades. So anyway, you can put a fork in him. He's done. Muskegon County District Judge Raymond Castrema denied Flowers bail. Like, you gonna sit your ass in here. You is not finna get in here. You stupid enough to be a 3-time loser and kill your wife and then turn yourself in. Oh, you need to be done away with. Oh, hell no. Number one, I ain't finna kill nothing. I ain't finna let nothing die. But if I do, I'm damn sure not finna turn myself in. The hell with that. Y'all can call me a coward. You call me a greenhorn, yellow belly. I wouldn't give a damn. The point is, don't kill nobody. Then go turn yourself in. I don't understand that. Let people be. If you don't want to be with the woman, go get you somebody that smokes. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta kill no damn body because you wanna smoke, and then you gonna throw your life away because you ain't had much of a damn life. Because if you would have had any inkling of a life, guess what you would have done? You would have preserved it. You would have held on to it. You would have cared for it. You wouldn't have sat up here and threw yourself back in this prison system where they gonna keep your ass for the rest of your life. And I'm not wishing bad on him, but come on now, who can't see this shit coming? Flowers is scheduled to be back in court for a preliminary examination on June 3rd, which they still gonna throw the book at his ass. And when you look at him, he kind of unstable. Because when they look like this, y'all better stop dating these women and men, because women be looking like that too. Y'all better stop dating people that look like that. They got some up their sleeve and some in their damn pocket. They ain't talking about no wood or no cookie. Y'all let me know what you all think about this video. It's a damn shame. I know. And they say cigarettes kill. Shit. I know people that smoking damn cigarettes packs a damn day and ain't got no cancer. I know somebody ain't never smoked one cigarette and got cancer. So what's up with that? So I think like this. What's meant to be is going to be for you. Because if that's the case, everybody that smokes cigarettes will have cancer. But I'm not here to educate you on a Surgeon General's warning or anything like that. What I'm here to say is this. This stuff is not worth it. You got to be adults. Okay, you don't want me to smoke around you, I will go smoke somewhere else. Or I will smoke not around you because I know what? The key thing, I know what you stand for. So I'm not going to do it around you. But evidently, Vashawn said, fuck it, and said, I'm going to give up the ghost because I'm going to go and lay it down. I'm going to go back to the penitentiary, what I'm used to, and you won't have to go lay it down too. And we'll talk about this with Jesus in Judgment Day. Anyway, y'all let me know what you all think. And my condolences goes out to the Flowers family because this is really a senseless, tragic killing. Despite, however it may sound, it's still sad because guess what? Shit is not worth it, man. Over cigarette smoke, let me know what you think. Anyway, if you like the video, push that like button. If you like the video, subscribe to the channel. Definitely share this video with your family and friends. Until next time, you all stay blessed. Have a great Memorial Day weekend. And leave these crazy ass people alone. That's all I got to say. And guess what? Compromise with each other. If you can't compromise with each other, get the fuck away from each other. And I'm sorry, I'm not talking to children, I'm talking to adults. I'm out.
Success isn't just about where you want to get to. It's also about how to get there. Cut on rehearsal. The all-new 2021 Cadillac Escalade.
What it good be? Hopefully with a city. This your boy N-O-R-E. What up? It's DJ EFN. And it's Drake Chess motherfucking happy hour. And when it comes to people who have stood the test of time, when it comes to people, when you think of raptivists, an activist that's a rapper, when you think of people who I want on the front line, who I personally want to run for office, when I think of people who I want to speak for my people, period, I think of this brother. You know what I mean? I call him often at times, and I just kick it and I just ask for advice. When we think of us running our own community, this is
Hey yo, what's going on everybody? It's Tylarius, aka Ty Killington. Yeah, man, oh my god, do we have a good one for you right here. Listen, this sub is crazy, alright? This video is a tutorial, everything you need to know about the sub, the Kosatka submarine, alright? Price, drivability, yes, drivability, the weapons, all the features in there. I buy everything, we test everything.
Bluetooth mode. Aux in mode.
Okay, so this is master planning screen, the central hub of the cooperation. Everything you photograph on the island will be displayed here. Infiltration points, exfiltration points, tools, disguises, stashes of money, stashes of other things. Just select an item on them. It will be shown in its place on the map.
It's pretty insane, all right? Go ahead, smash a like, subscribe to the channel. We'll have plenty of more videos coming out later today and all throughout the week. A lot of new vehicles, new weapons, everything. Sorry I could not broadcast. A hacker kept DDoSing me on my live stream, so somebody paid him off to do that. It's just the way it goes, man. It's just, whatever. It's what you get for being the 35th best GTA YouTuber out there. Anyways, though, so base price is $2,200,000. You can change your color for $75,000. You can add a sonar station for $1.2 million. You can add guided missiles for $1,900,000, which is pretty dope. You can also add a weapon workshop. I mean, why wouldn't you, right? Everything else has got a weapon workshop in there. You might as well. All right, you got a bed there too and some other stuff. So the weapon workshop is $350,000. You can also add moon pool vehicles. You can add a Sparrow helicopter, which we'll test here in just a moment. And you can also add the Kraken Avisa, so a new version of the Kraken, I guess a Mark II, right? One of my subscribers was talking about that on the live stream that we had for like 5 minutes before I got DDoSed by some kind of slime scum. Anyways, I digress. But yeah, you can add those two vehicles for $3,360,000, totaling out. The Kasanka will cost you $9,085,000. And yes, it is a paywall to doing the heist if you want to do them by yourself. So $2.2 million will get you involved and get you set up in the heist. That is the paywall there. It is what it is. We've always had paywalls for almost everything in the game. So nothing new with that, right? All right, so once you buy it, your ship consigliere, Pavel, will call you up. I'll let you guys enjoy that conversation a little bit later on. So I don't want you to miss out on that. But yeah, it just tells you what to do. The VIP, CEO, MC is registered as that, and you can start your heist, okay? Pretty cool, pretty standard, no big deal. Let's check out going to the sub. This is pretty sick right here. As you go out to your sub, it ascends from the depth. That is pretty dope, dude. I like that. I like that a lot. So just find a place to park your Mark II or your boat that you get out there with, whatever. I mean, yeah, so there's a couple spots you can go to.
Google Fi, a phone plan by Google. Stay connected with full-speed hotspot tethering. So no Wi-Fi? Nope.
I mean, this thing is huge, right? Go to either the bow or the stern of the submarine to get in. Real simple, right arrow key. And then you come in and then you have a talk with Pavel. Again, I'll let you guys, enjoy that. So once you're in here, you'll talk with Pavel. He'll go over a few things with you. You guys will talk about the heist in general, this or that, the other, a few of the features, some backstory on him, his resume, what all he does, a little bit about your crew. Of course, you have to pay out, just like on the casino heists. I'll let you guys enjoy that, though. Let's test out some of the upgrades and the features that we purchase here. First of all, this is your, I guess you could say, your navigation system right here. This is where you can drive, you can fast travel the sub. Yeah, I said drive. You can drive the sub. Here are the controls. Press circle to fire torpedoes. Hold square to ascend or go up. Hold X to descend or go down. Hit your R3 button to toggle the sonar, and of course triangle to exit. I mean, come on. This is crazy. As you see right there, you can lock on to other vehicles, and you can even take down other players' submarines. Yes, you can have submarine battles in GTA Online, okay? So as you count right here, 12 missiles to destroy another player's submarine, which is pretty insane. This looks like this DLC is basically several DLCs together. We got the submarine that everyone was talking about with the naval DLC, which was part of Smuggler's Run. I mean, I did not think we'd be able to drive this. I did think we'd have a fast travel option like we did with the yacht, but this right here was pretty insane. The price point, I was pretty much on point with. I'm predicting that in between, I said between 5 and 10 million. So 2.2 million got you in the door, and almost up to 10 million for full upgrades on it. So, I mean, that's crazy. Look at that. That's insane. Not only can you target other players' submarines, you could target other players and their vehicles. This guy came up on his deluxe. So again, anybody that I killed in here, I did it just purely to test. Very, very sorry. I apologize. Anybody who I murked out, my bad. That's not me. But, you know, I had to test a few things out. I'm so sorry. You know, I get killed all the time, so don't worry about it. It's all good. But, yeah.
do you think you're doing? puta madre! Yeah, I'm glad you called. I'm meditating when I received a right Good to hear from you, Capitan. What can I do? Okay, see you later, Capitan. She's your jump next to drunk girl. Hey, I'm going, man. All right, I didn't warn you.
I'm gonna try to make it. It's laid back here now. Can't stress. All right, sweetness. I'll grab you later.
how to use the torpedoes on the submarine in GTA 5. up, dude?
Hey, Daddy.
How are you?
Good.
Well, that's good. What you up to? Bless you. Huh?
Just got home.
Okay.
Just get done my homework.
Yep.
Planning.
The secret to successful operation. By the time we make our
Ooh,
and
DJ friends will be gone. We will need a way of approaching the island, slip in undetected, or make a big entrance. The choice is yours. We will need equipment for getting into the basement and cracking the safe where the documents are kept. And of course, weapons, as Plan B, or maybe Plan A, up to you. Finally, the island security relies on shipments of weapons and munitions, body armor, air support. We interrupt this, we make our lives a little easier, and maybe a little longer too.
Well, what? Can I get a giant cheeseburger combo?
Combo?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. You want seasoning on the fries?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I have it ready for you. How long is it gonna take you to get here, boss man?
3 minutes.
All right, then I have it ready for you when you get here.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm back.
All right.
What, I need something to eat?
Cool. Wait, so can you tell me what day everything's gonna be, or the stuff they ordered, so I can expect it that day?
Something's coming in tomorrow. The SSD's coming in tomorrow. Hear me? The SSD is coming in tomorrow.
Okay, alright.
And
Wow, nice. Play GTA? Play GTA? You play GTA?
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You try to pay ice?
I'm working on it now. I gotta do. That's a submarine.
Wait, you're in a submarine?
Mm-hmm.
What submarine?
My submarine.
Oh, you buy a submarine?
Yeah.
Where do you get the money from?
Huh?
Where do you get the money from?
From the dude. And well, not just the dude. I've been selling my stuff too. But mostly from the dude. Yeah, that island is hard, man. Cause right now you can't be seen, and you gotta find stuff, and it's hard to get to because you got cameras and you got people, and you got people in cars. I mean, like Jeeps or trucks. It's pretty cool though. Got no weapons, not yet.
Alright, good enough.
What good enough? What's good enough? You still watching the video?
Yeah.
You getting the info that you need?
What you say?
Are you getting the info that you need?
Say it again?
Are you getting the info that you need?
Oh no, I'm not watching the video right now.
Huh?
I'm just doing the same video.
And guess what? You could drive the submarine.
Said what?
You can drive the sub.
Say it again?
You can drive the submarine.
You can?
Mm-hmm. And you can order, park your Stromberg in it.
Really?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And you can get...
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to add Marcus Stromberg again.
It's actual storage, though.
No?
It's actual like a storage.
Really?
Like you don't have to pay for it. It's just an actual storage. And it comes with, well, it doesn't come with, you have to pay for it, but you can get a, like some kind of ocean thing. I don't know what it is, like an ocean. It's a little ocean, sea thing. And then they have like a little mini helicopter that you can travel to and fro. sounds pretty good. Ooh. Say it again. Yeah, hold on. Let me look at the orders.
If you wish to submarine to get to Mr. Rubio's island undetected, we will need to deflect their sonar. But such equipment is not available on the open market. We will need to borrow it. And I have a lender all lined up. Meriwether are running tests on their new submarine, latest model. It will have what we need. I would bring you exact coordinates, but they are blocking my sonar. I know the general area for the test. We start there.
No, it's coming Thursday. The SSD is coming Thursday. The tower is the only thing that's going to be a long time from now. The tower is the 17th, the 12th through the 17th of January. The SSD is coming Thursday, and the power source is coming between the 23rd and the 31st. So what I can try to do is try to find a better one, a better tower that can get quicker, and then just return that one. Huh? Oh, okay. Well, it's okay. Okay.
He's playing games right now without no power source.
Oh, you have to have a power source.
Things that I
OS?
OS, yeah. Operating system. He's playing games right now. Like, he has it right there, set up right there. It's PC on. So what is OS for?
It's like Microsoft. It's the Windows. It's like Windows. Yeah, it's like operating system that you can use to be online, to run programs, do all kind of stuff.
340G, right? That is this is what is called an APU. APU is a GPU, which is for the graphics, and a CPU, which is a center control center. What is CPU for again?
The CPU is. You know what? I can't even think of it right now. CPU is. Dang, that's crazy. Why I can't think of CPU all of a sudden? Hold on. Computer processing unit. I think.
So, isn't that what the OS is? Isn't
No.
that the same thing or
No.
Alright. Next thing is. Like that, you can still buy no as but I'm not gonna open it. I'm going to put away his computer. Then I'm gonna try it out, and if I want to add the OS, I'll add it. If it doesn't be added, you can return it. Alright?
Well, you still need it because you said you want to get online and do homework.
You know what I'm saying? Because he might not need it because.
You will need You will need an operating system.
I'm saying because just in case you might not. Like just being safe, like put all the parts in. Like he said, don't put the OS in. And see it, test it, do everything in. If I need the OS, alright, I'll put it in. But if I'm not gonna need it, you can still return it. You know what I mean?
Alright.
You know what I mean?
Alright.
You know what I mean? Just being safe. Alright?
Alright.
Is that on Fox?
Yeah. What's that? Yeah. I haven't. I'm still trying to. I still gotta do the setup. Yep.
That's pretty cool. Looks pretty accurate too.
I don't know how to use the missiles yet, though.
You go into a missile and it says hold L2 to lock on, or L2.
I was doing that, but it wasn't doing it for me.
Wow.
Yeah, the submarine's the same as the Wagner submarine. Oh, I finally get a gun. Yes. Yes. Hold on, folks.
Alright.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright.
Alright.
Wow, you put a helicopter in there?
Yeah. It's a mini helicopter, and you can put missiles on it. But when it comes to the enemy, if you don't hit right, that ain't no good. Whoa. Yeah, it is the same sub as the Boston. Huh. The what? What's that? Yeah. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same stuff. Yeah. Yeah.
You can practice.
Well, you probably won't even have to do it no more.
You have the sea sparrow or just regular sparrow?
Just a regular sparrow.
Yeah, that's the same exact one.
Except there's like you can travel through the down floors a little differently.
Oh, so you can heist? Heist?
Yeah. I'm working.
Oh, heist. Coming somewhere. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'm doing it. I'm working on it now.
You want to reps? You want reps?
Yeah. For the whatever you call it, periodical heist or whatever.
Oh, that's the missile launcher? Oh, that's the drive and stuff.
No way.
Talk with sonar. Wow.
Really?
I do a cutscene when you move places. I do a cutscene when you can move places.
What's the cutscene? Oh yeah. What do you mean?
Change places.
Well, what change places?
Cutscene locations.
Oh yeah. Damn. These 3 fucking armors in like 2 seconds. Jeez. What's the matter? What movie's that?
Elf, yeah.
Damn, man. Fuck. All my damn fucking armor.
Finally won. Finally won a round.
What's that?
It's only eating so long.
Bullshit. Yo. Alright. Love you, dude. Bye. Yes. Yes, I have dollar bags. Yes. Yes, I have dollar bags. Yes. Yes. $1. What is up for?
In Russia, we call this failure. In America, deferred success, yes? You're getting used to it down here, yes? I do not even smell the smell anymore. How are your things? Goodbye. Say hello to the sunshine for me. It has been a long time. I do not even smell the smell anymore. Bye. Don't you just want to shoot those gun law protesters in the face?
God bless America.
You're through to your garage. You, need me to bring you a ride? I'll bring it to you.
Oh, yeah.
for the magic touch?
You have good taste. I can tell. Well, the breakdown of society is inevitable, friend. Hope you'll be ready.
Yes. 11. Yes.
Well,
Hey, I've got an update for you. When you get there, you see a cargo bomb helicopter ready and waiting. Use the cargo hook on it to airlift your goods to the barge out at sea. Easy, right? Of course.
All right, I've been watching some video tutorials. You got to position the helicopter above your vehicle, deploy the whole thing, and lower down onto it, like a gentle tea bag. You'll hook on, and you'll take it nice and slow, and pull the van out of there. Hey, you made the sale. You got...
need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around. Okay, I got stuff to do. You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up. It's coming at you. I'll get back to work. You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. You gonna hit me with it? You there? I'll bring it to you. I'll get back to it then.
That's a hell of a ride you got there.
Throwing a party in your penthouse? Speak with guest services and the evidence from last night's debauchery will be cleaned right away.
chase them home! Salam alaikum! You do not mess with me!
Bye.